Oops, didn't realize it was going to be that loud. My apologies. Hey, Angel. Thank you, thank you. At least I caught it right away instead of after talking for like a couple minutes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the new PB she got last night was about 3.5 minutes behind mine. Reminded me a lot of when my PB was 447 actually, just because most of the time that I lost in that run was during the Nisbel segment and she had the same issues. I'm sure she'll have a sub 445 pretty soon too. Hey, Legendary Gamer, Ias, Zelsium, B-Cruise. Evening, Darkfire. No, not planning any races tonight. Definitely want to race Essentia at least 1 or 2 more times before SGDQ though. So maybe in like a couple weeks or so once she's all recovered from Nintendo World Championships. Yeah, she broke the no new PB curse. At least for 100%. The any percent PB I got a few days ago was also newless. But I think the curse is more specific to 100% just because a lot of the spectacular run failures are like with the turret and the Blackbird and stuff like and Giga Gaia and stuff like that. Hey Chisakaru, good evening. Alright, let's see if I can get past the bird scope first try. Very nice. Hey, Stanner. So I didn't think I was going to have time to stream tonight because I thought I was going to have to do some work stuff, but that ended up getting canceled earlier today, so here we are. Hey, Petulant. We'll see. If 100% fails, I might do Donkey Kong Country instead, because I was practicing that last night. Because I actually did better than I was expecting at any percent, and getting a PB at that isn't really free anymore, so I think before I really try to do more any percent, I think I need to practice the endgame a bit more and try to learn the actual manipulation for Sunken Desert. Well, not, I guess, for Rat and Knight specifically. 'Cause there's a bit more optimal of a script for Ret Knight than what I've been using that lets you, I think, kill him a little bit faster and then also continue on to Lavos Shell without having to save and reset. Yeah, I was mostly working on the chain link chamber cannon warp last night. Made some decent progress on it. Hey, Nightwind song. Pretty much free kill B. There's a couple parts where you can't really manipulate it because of randomness with enemy formations, like the biggest part being the Black Omen, but pretty much everything else can be manipulated. The only real part of the game that there is manipulation for that I haven't bothered to learn how to do is the Tyranno lair. because it doesn't really save that much time, just because of there only being one forced fight that you fight, and the boss being very scripted, even if you don't manipulate it. Yeah, well it'll be 2 a.m. local time, but yeah, I can't say I'm looking forward to that, but well, maybe it'll change, but even if it doesn't, I'll be grateful for the opportunity. As I said on stream a lot, I was expecting my FF7 run AGDQ this year to be my last GDQ run for the foreseeable future, but then, lo and behold, Chrono Trigger was accepted to SGDQ. I'm already going to have stayed up late or gotten up early for the RPG Limit Break block earlier in the week, though. When we have, I think it's, I forget whether it's Bastion and then Half Minute Hero or the other way around, followed by Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Since this is 100%, I don't need the heal item from that chest. And 80% you need to grab that for the Lavos Core, or Lavos Shell final battle. Yeah, sleep is overrated to some extent. I do try to avoid killing myself at marathons, though, with sleep deprivation, just because, I mean, just being tired all the time just makes it less fun. So I usually only like stay up for crazy long times if either I have a run that requires doing that, or one of my friends does. Hey, Zap. Alright. That was a pretty solid cathedral. Yeah, I don't know how much I'd trust Kappa. Yes, there's a couple. Like, there's one that I'm actually going to be doing in the prison to skip a battle with 2 guards, not because it saves time, but because it's part of the RNG manipulation route to set up Chrono getting extra critical hits on the Dragon Tank. And let's see, then you can also skip some battles in the sewers that you go through on your way to get to the Epoch, which are a few seconds, doing the skips are a few seconds slower than just fighting, because you can one-shot all the enemies, and I'm sure there's actually several more that, where you just have to do the fade-out glitch for so long of a distance that it's not worth it. That's just for regular enemies, though. I mean, as far as I know, every boss that's possible to skip is done so in the route, and saves time to do so. So just thinking about my PB splits, I think probably the most time that I can gain is during the Nizbel and Slash segments, and then Giga Gaia. So I don't think I had perfectly because I think, yeah, you know what, I think I failed the load on the rubble manipulation and had to reset once. That caused some time. Well, yeah. Skipping Lavos Shell does save time if you can get it quickly, but the only 2 people that can are Red Slash and Jackifer. Because even though it saves about 20 minutes, we're talking a quadruple frame perfect trick that has RNG in it too. So even though, I mean, the turnaround for a failed Lavos Shell skip attempt is only like 20-30 seconds or so, that does add up if you keep missing it. I cannot remember what verdict. I think I got guilty in my PB. Not 100% sure of that, though. Hey, Dreamer. Yeah, to be honest, that doesn't really sound like that exciting of a watch as much as people like to hype the Lavos shell skip, watching somebody just resetting for a long period of time trying to do it. Also, I mashed through the first thing, but I don't think that really matters. Aww. Well, I lose 6 seconds because of that. Thank you, Divine Unlit Song, for the hosting. So it'll be kind of tough to cut 28 minutes for Dragon Tank unless I have really good luck with the guard sneaking. Hey, Andy Pro. I mean, in addition to it being hard to do, the other problem I have with the Lavos shell skip is just that it makes the end of the run extremely anticlimactic. Because it makes it feel more like a credits warp style run where you just do a bunch of glitches that cause the game to end and don't actually fight any kind of final boss. Because I mean, in the no Lavos shell skip route, even though you basically skip Lavos' last two forms using the elixir glitch, you still have a very intense fight with Lavos shell leading up to it. And that's something that I think is kind of missing from the 100% run, actually, is a really, really long and intense boss fight. Or if you mess up, you die. I don't really remember anything being like really spectacularly good in my PB. I mean, there were very few like mistakes that cost more than like a couple seconds each. Probably the biggest one was missing the RNG load in at the start of Mount Woe. So right here, this is the fade out skip that doesn't really save time by itself, but I need to do it for the RNG manipulation route. Next is where RNG can kill the run if I get caught by the guards, because their movement is random. Okay, that was actually pretty good. As far as how long I had to wait. I'm more scared of those shields now after I actually managed to screw it up the other day. Well, you mean my next speedrun? I have not decided yet. I'd say the leading candidates right now are Final Fantasy IV, Final Fantasy VII, and Kingdom Hearts 2. As far as non-speedrun challenge, that's going to be the FF5 4-Job Fiesta. Yeah, if I do FF7, it will be PlayStation version, no slots. I'm done with the PC version for the foreseeable future. Thank you, Counts. Yeah, not even close. It got sub 28. Hey, the Sabin, thank you. Yep, that's almost exactly the amount of time I lost for getting not guilty. Yes, the like my bot just said, I'm going to be part of a 4-way race at the start for the kickoff for the 4-Job Fiesta this year. It's with Dragon Dark, El Magus, and Happy Squid. Sort of ends. I don't really understand enough about the Lavos shell skip to know what the RNG is. I just know from reading reading notes by Red Slash that I think at least 2 of the frame perfect inputs you have to hit have a, just for some reason, have a failure chance. I don't know. I mean, for the Fiesta, I really like the kind of the basic rule set, just because what I find the most fun about the Fiesta challenge is figuring out ways to combine the active and secondary abilities from the jobs in kind of really creative ways that I never would have otherwise thought of. And a lot of the special rules put restrictions on that. Like especially the natural challenge. Oh, no, it's just because if you fight those guards, then that advances the RNG, and you would just have a less optimized dragon tank fight, because you'd get less critical hits. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't catch me there. Good luck with your FF5 practice, streamer. If I wanted to be really pro, I wouldn't change the controls back. Or I'd actually use a different control. I'd change my controls at the beginning of the run to one that's a little more optimized for doing the fade out glitch. But I am not pro enough for that yet. Oh, well, Red Slash does it. He's got the no Lavos shell skip any % record by quite a bit. He's the only person to have under 3 hours, and he lost the Johnny race in his run too, which costs about a minute. Doing the more aggressive strat for the Johnny race is something I don't think I'll ever be pro enough for, just because you're risking losing a minute to save about 1 second. That was weird, little audio pickup there. Alright, so hopefully I'll have an acid alkaline fight like in my any % PB where I get 4 greens and pretty good damage rolls. That's definitely the best acid alkaline fight I've ever had to date. Stuck on that guy again. Well, there's 5 of them, and yeah, getting all greens would be perfect luck. Just because the greens have slightly less HP, but significantly less defense. So you can kill them pretty quickly with your cyclone attacks compared to the red ones. I can never remember which one. I think, you know what, I think it's the red ones are the acids and the green ones are the alkalines. The only time I can really remember is for the one red one that you fight when you enter the factory. Yeah. 5 reds is pretty unfortunate. I mean, you don't have to worry about counterattacks, but it's going to be a very slow fight, guaranteed. Just because of how many attacks it's going to take to kill all 5 of them. Hey, Zaz Train. Yeah, and you get less experience from the red acids too, which can be a minor issue for Denadoro Mountains. Thank you, Giolora. No, you can't fade out glitch the acid alkaline fight. Pretty sure the reason for that is because it gets triggered when you open the door leading to the next floor. Oh, congrats, Mr. Jingle. New job hype. Sadly, my bot doesn't have a robo-roll command. Not yet, at least. Well, I have an option turned on for Twitch partners that's supposed to reduce the stream delay. So I'm glad to hear it's working to some extent. Supposedly it increases buffering problems to people with slow internet connections, but I've not really heard many complaints about that. I mean, I don't stream at a very high bit rate, so that probably helps. Yeah, if I have buffering issues watching a specific stream, I'll usually switch to live streamer. That often seems to make a little bit of a difference. If not with the buffering itself, with reconnecting more automatically. Hey, Shinbreaker. Yeah, she did. She got a 447, which is a very good time. I'm sure she'll be cutting the 445 relatively soon, too. Ooh, hello. Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to hit that one on the left side, too. Wow, this is a really good fight. Wow, that might even be better than the one I had the other day. Now I'm probably going to die, or at least, like, fail the heck random soundboard skips and lose a ton of time or something. That's usually how it goes. I do have a few seconds of free time to save on my Heckran skip split, though, by not running around Specchio's room 4 times instead of 3. I was just not paying enough attention. Yeah, or failed the Zabby password. So I might get another sub 47 R series then. We'll see. Yeah, both for that and for the Lara password, they're a little more complicated in the PlayStation remake. Not that anyone should play that though, because it has bad loading times. The Nintendo DS remake is very good though. Thank you, Ghoulicious. This might even be gold. Yeah! Yeah. That's a 12-second PB, I think, for our series. Thanks to that pretty close to God tier acid alkaline fight. I mean, it wasn't just getting 4 greens, it was also getting really high damage rolls with my cyclones. So I think that probably puts my sum of best below 440 now. It's kind of odd to look at it and see that like there's only about a 4-minute difference or so between my PB and sum of best at a almost 5-hour-long RPG run. I mean, that's due in no small part to there not really being that much. It's completely outside your control. Hey, Crimmy. And that was just like my any percent PB that was after a fairly weak Dragon Tank split too. Oh, that was largely due to getting the not guilty verdict. Yeah, programmed him with superior dancing technique. Alright, let's not lose count this time. 1, 2. I mean, I can even if I'm not paying attention, I should be able to tell by the music, because it gets to this. It's basically just about to start the xylophone part when you make the 3 loops. Yeah, everybody think magic. Specchio skip. The world may never know. Alright, so if memory serves in my PB, I got the Hecaran skip first try, but I messed up setting up the save anywhere glitch beforehand. So I do have a bit of time I can gain on that. Trying to be a little more aggressive with the runaway menu buffer trick when I'm not like under a lot of pressure to not let enemies get turns. Alright, grand skip time. I think that was good. Alright, wow. So I'm saving some time here. Probably gonna be sub 54 too. I do my Heckran skip split a bit differently from Essentia, though I do mind when Chrono jumps into the pool. I think she does hers when Heckran explodes. Another gold. Maybe I guess that must be the first time I ever actually got the Heckran skip first try without having issues setting up save anywhere. Although I didn't get the Marley critical during the two henches fight either, which is something outside my control. Yeah, because Essentia's run last night was about 30 seconds ahead of my PB when she was entering Denadoro. I'm starting to see why now. Just because the start of my PB wasn't really that hot. Pretty sure I got first try Zombler skip though. Alright, 2 for 2 bird skip. I messed up the text skip there. That's not too major though. Just as long as you actually close all the text boxes before leaving, because if you leave too soon, then the chef doesn't actually come stop you, and you have to go do it again. Alright, here we go. I think that was good. Oh, folks, I think we have a run going. Hey, Mikhail, yeah. Alright, let's keep it going. I can pick up some time here too, because I'm pretty sure my PB, I got off the RNG manipulation for Meza and Mune. Hey, Bick. Yeah, I'm conservative with the menu buffer trick on this specific fight just because it's a bit tight, and I'm pretty sure that if the goblin hits you, it messes up the RNG for Meza and Mune. So since I'm back to 100%, I don't need to get the silver stud and earring. Nice, Vic. Mountains are not nice in Victopia, sadly, I see. Ooh, if I get a 104 Meza and Mune split, that'll be a PB for this boss. Yeah, there's always the elevators just waiting to own me in the last half hour of the run. Alright, let's have a good Meza and Mune fight and get a 104. Ooh! And there it is. Little bit of time I can pick up on Nisbel too, because I had some issues running away from the canyon fight in my PB, so I lost a few seconds to that. Although everything after that was good. Once I get to Vegas, though, assuming I've still got this nice lead, it's going to pretty much be about trying to maintain that. And, well, then I've got a bit more time I can gain on Giga Gaia split, and then after that, it'll mostly be about trying to not screw up through the rest of the run. All right, but speaking of runs, we're about to find out if it's officially the run or not. Because even though Essentia broke the no new PB curse last night, I still have yet to PB in a run with no news. At least 100% run. No! Alright, it's officially the run. Oh, really? That's unfortunate, but also hilarious and fitting for the Scrubathon. I did get a new second trip. Yes, we just got 2 new emotes courtesy of LLK for Limit Break channel. Alright, kind of a complicated fight here, so hopefully I don't screw it up. That is Fusoya if you mean RPG dead. Or Fusoya, depending on how you pronounce it. damage looks good there. Well, I don't get trolled by the slash on the next fight, although if that happens, it's not really gonna matter. Now I just need to not screw up the next two dungeons. Okay, I ran away from this fight without getting attacked, like twice, like I think my PB did, so... Funga! They're doing the Chupon. Maybe eat too much. Air quotes soup. Nutritious and delicious. I just cut a loop around that a little wider than I need to, but I just want to be careful. Hey, Miles the Wolfman. Oh. I just want to get a good time. And I want my friends to get good times, too. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Evil Weevils is a pretty strong name. She got a 447. So her first sub 450. If she'd have had a better this part of the run and Mount Woe, she would have probably pretty easily cut the 445. And I'm sure she will in her next couple attempts, too. Glove. Hey, El Grand Jerry, thank you, sir. I get cut up on chat after this fight. Need to pay attention now. Alright. Wow, yeah, I didn't realize I had that much time to gain here. All that I remember going wrong was, getting attacked like twice in the canyon battle. But, well, this is the fastest pace I've ever been on at this point. Having Ayla attack like at the start of the fight is to set up it's part of the RNG manipulation script. It's to set up her getting more critical hits later on in the fight. Oop. Ha! Rip a second. I was trying to dodge that text there. Got some time I can pick up here too, because I'm pretty sure I messed up the end of the slash fight for the RNG manipulation. Although I did not have to reseed for megas. So it's not going to be that much. Not as much as Nisbel was worth. Yeah. Let's see if I can get my first 152 megas. Also, good evening, Andy. Oh, this is 151 pace? Well, we shall see. That would be pretty amazing to skip the 152 megas. It's the best I've gotten so far is a 153. Like a low 153, I want to say. It's a lot of people's favorite music. I don't have a single favorite track in this game. I like the whole soundtrack. It's kind of much of a cop out as that is. I can just put on the full soundtrack to this game and listen to it on repeat for hours. Yeah, there's some really good OC remixes of Chrono Trigger music too. Like there's a whole album called Chrono Symphonic, I believe, and just lots of other kind of unaffiliated remixes. Woohoo! 3 for 3 bird skips. Oh yeah. So that means unless I get into an extra fight in Frog's Forest or something, I will not have to reset to outside Magus's castle. Outside El Magus's swanky streaming mansion. Alright, I'm gonna play a commercial during the first part of this cutscene, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, when Essentia and I were practicing together before RPG Limit Break, we actually got a 0 fight at Black Omen. That was the first time either of us had ever seen that. Abda Jr. said he's gotten that in the practice, but never in an actual run. And then we got a 1 elevator battle Black Omen in our actual marathon run. But yeah, I mean, just from what I remember, the main reason I was able to cut the 445 on my PB was just because, I mean, just nothing went really spectacularly wrong other than just, I don't know, kind of a mediocre start, and I think I failed the Heckran skip once, and like the rubble load, and getting extra fights here and there, but just nothing happened that made me lose like over a minute, as I recall. That's pretty much how most of my PBs turn out, is that I have kind of a mediocre start and then a pretty solid finish. Elevators be willing. Yeah, I didn't even think zero elevator fight Omen was even possible until Essentia and I got it. Of course, when it wasn't being streamed or recorded and we didn't have a timer running, just because we were just doing kind of casual practice where we were like showing each other how we do certain battle skips and stuff like that. I can't remember what the lowest I've gotten in an actual run is, whether it's 1 or 2. Not counting the limit break run, counting like PB attempts. I've not done that yet, but I'm really not optimistic that it's going to go anywhere. I mean, the idea I have is to try resetting on the save point in Giga Mutants room, and then see if I can get basically buffer my inputs to get a frame perfect movement from the save point to the elevator switch. But I don't understand enough about the RNG that controls the elevator to know if that would even be an option at all, just because I don't know if it's based on the in-game timer, in which case it would be basically impossible to manipulate in a RTA setting, or if it's based on some kind of counter that starts when you start the game. Because if that's the case, then it might have potential if you reset and then have frame-perfect movement from the save point to the elevator switch. But again, that would also have to mean that the frame that you hit the elevator switch gives you 0 fights, which is another kind of big assumption there. Oh, it is the in-game timer. Okay, so yeah, because I know Ottavino told me that the Wonder Shot is based on the in-game timer, like it cycles every 10 frames of your in-game timer for which Wonder Shot multiplier you get. So I was assuming that I was kind of educated guessing that the acid alkaline battle and the Black Omen elevators are the same. Sub 43 foiled. Woo! Oh, foiled. That means a loss then. Oh, thank you, PJ, very much. Did you make it to Tanzra, or was it something else that killed the Sub 43? Oh, hey, Freddy, welcome. Attack twice doesn't matter. Oh, Tanzra. I've seen you have some pretty big heartbreakers on Tanzra too, but his day of getting some is drawing nigh, I know. Just because your consistency at getting to him with pretty healthy leads has been pretty good the last couple times I've watched your attempts. And welcome all raiders. This run's been going very well so far. I'm on the fastest pace I've ever been on. But there's a lot of run left to go, and a lot of things that I can mess up. So, let's see what happens. Yeah, because just, I mean, I bet it's just so hard to resist playing it safe when you get to Tanzra, as far as not trying to get, like, what is it, like 9 points of damage or whatever the kind of the max you can get on per cycle in Tanzra is when you have a big lead. But I know you have to in order to get your low 42 you're going for. Hey, Matrick. Sure, we can blame Freddy. Yeah, 15 seconds is huge. Just a whole, yeah, because it's a whole Tanzra cycle. Alright, so 46 damage on Frog there is the cue for being on the right RNG seed for Flea and Slash. So people coming in from PJ's raid, you came at a really good time as far as seeing some really crazy and silly stuff. Alright, so we want Power Scutter, Berserker. What I did there with Frog is used a glitch in order to take off his helmet. You're not normally able to have no like equipment in a given slot in this game, but if you use a certain glitch, you can, and that helps because it raises your magic attack power and elemental resistance. So I'll try to talk more about what I'm doing than I have been before, just because I'm sure we've got some people watching that have never seen this before. So Flea is normally kind of an annoying boss because of having both some attacks that give you status effects and also a counter attack that hits your whole party called the Stare. But by having Frog with the Berserker and doing some RNG manipulation to make his ATB bar fill up at the same time as Flea's, I can glitch out Flea's AI completely and turn this into a very, very joke fight. And that was a boss. Dirge 9, it's just execution, and I got really lucky with a fight that can't be manipulated earlier in the run. in the factory. Hey, Cerna. Because most of the RNG in this game can actually be manipulated, either by what you do during fights, and then also by resetting the game and reloading it on a certain frame interval. Because it's kind of funny that this is an almost 5-hour run, and my sum of best is only about 4 minutes slower than my PB. Just because of how little kind of true random elements there are in the run. Hey, Sick Nick. Hey, Drifting Skies, going pretty good. I had a work project for tonight get cancelled and decided to stream instead, and very glad I did right now. Alright, so this fight I'm also going to be manipulating, but it's a lot more complicated, because Slash does actually do stuff, but if I manipulate it right, he's not going to do a whole lot of dangerous stuff. I'm also manipulating Frog to get all of the critical hits. Okay, so Chrono's second attack after Slash attacks him. This one, so now I need to wait for Frog, so that he gets a critical instead of Robo. I have some boss tutorial videos for Parasite Eve on my YouTube channel, and I also have a run on Speed Demo's archive that has some pretty detailed notes about how the game works, although it's a segmented run, so assuming you want to do like a single segment or RTA, you would need to do some things differently, but a lot of the game mechanics will carry over. Hey, Captain N. Alright, so wait for Frog. Thank you, Twinnies. Okay, now I wait for Slash to apply the beatdown to Frog. Thank you, Veldercorn. And Psychotic Harmony. Hey, Svenchen. Okay, Slash should attack Frog now. Two more attacks from Chrono. I need to wait. Wait for him to kill Robo, 'cause that's how I treat my friends. Wow, almost a sub 140 slash. That is insane, by my standards at least. Alright, onward to Magus. Thank you, the Eggman. Still not figured out how to avoid having to wait a cycle on those chandeliers, but I don't know if that's actually possible. Hey, Omni. Shit. Wasn't quite confident on getting the fast dodge there. Dodging both the Raleigh and the Outlaw in the same move. Yeah, I love how silly the skips on that section are, but that's also probably the scariest room in the whole castle, just because if you get into a fight, you can't run away, and the fights are pretty long. This room's weird too, because I have to fight the first and the third battles, but I can run away from the second one, and will be gladly doing so. Yeah, the only thing that really could have gone better was getting the double dodge on that last set of enemies, but it's just a couple seconds lost. Like maybe 3 or so. If you're on the right RNG seed, this fight is just mashing A, basically. Because of Frog getting a critical in the first one. Speed build's very important for later on. Just have to avoid walking between the statues in this room. And it's also important that I have Chrono facing either left or right and not up when I go out that last door, because otherwise there's a battle trigger there that's kind of random as far as whether I can avoid it or not. Looking for 119 in the fourth switch. It's my cue that I'm on the right seed for Magus. There it is. Alright, who's ready for some epic music? I always am. Come on, 152. The last time I reset was actually Denadoro Mountains, the route that people like Ottavino and Red Slash have put together. Just uses all of the forced fights and bosses in order to set up the RNG for upcoming battles. Oh, you don't need the Doom Arm with this strat? I shall have to try that. I guess it's probably because of Frog doing more damage in Phase 2 that Robo's punches don't matter as much. Hey, Billy the Ying. I'm getting some free hits here, basically, before he switches to Phase 2 with lightning. Well, he's still weak to lightning. That's an interesting way to think about it, Drifting Skies. Ooh. Wow. Oh man. Might have had the 151 if I'd have gotten the double dodge on the second outer wall, actually, because that's probably 2 or 3 seconds. And I could have had some better menus too, but oh man. Oh, alright. Tyranno Lair. I'm up against a pretty good Black Tyranno split, because I think I got both of the Dactyl's Nest skips, and didn't have to heal during the Black Tyranno fight. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen this run before and is wondering why Magus's spells were doing so little damage, it's because of glitching out my equipment so that I've got really high elemental resistance to basically everything except fire. Hey, Azbek. Not sure if I can save enough time to get a 208 Black Tyranno, but a 209 is still really sick. The fastest Black Tyranno kill I've ever had is like a mid 210. Oh, congrats, Azbek. Raises are nice. So yeah, I guess doing the double dodge and not failing the Ayla tech skip after Nizbel would have given me a 151 Magus. So I'm going to be using a glitch here to skip this, the longer cutscene in this village. Okay, so I saw the camera start to scroll up for a few frames. That tells me I got the skip. This first fight here looks like you can avoid it by walking around the ape, but you actually can't. Hey, Kyle Canos. Whew, nice. That's the harder one. And this is the easier one. Which, of course, I didn't get. First try, at least. I actually switched to using a queue for the second Dactyl's Nest skip that Elmagus made a video of. Those are both pixel perfect, too. Among the hardest battle dodges in the game. I fought that you can run from that first fight, but I fought it because I need some tech points to learn some skills before I get to the Black Tyranno. Yeah, the purple reptites have about double the HP as the green ones. Doomfinger, he's the man with the robo-touch. Alright, so all of the remaining battle triggers in the Tyranno lair I can avoid, and I really want to do so because most of them you can't run from if you get into the fights. Like basically every fight that's on an outer wall section you can't run from. Some of them have consecutive battles too, like the one right before Rizal's throne room. Hey Jen, welcome back. This is a teleporter maze, although you'd never know it from just being able to walk straight to the exit. Alright, So there is actually a somewhat difficult movement pattern you can do to avoid this fight trigger, but I'm not doing that because I need more tech points. So I'm going to be fighting this battle twice. Okay, so I just skipped Nizbel 2, or Nizbel the 2nd. I've never really been sure on what it's supposed to be. Probably Nizbel the 2nd, because it's Roman numerals. Okay, so I should be learning spin cut rollo kick after this fight. Need both of those for the boss. There's a very specific column you need to be on crossing that bridge to avoid some fights. You can't just be at the far right edge of it. Alright, it's time for the Black Tyranno. This is, for the record, this is my least favorite boss in the game, just because it's about a 6-minute fight and it's very repetitive. But it's pretty intense, too. What I'm hoping for during the first phase is for Ayla to not get attacked. If I got both of the Dactyl's nest skips, then that usually ends up happening, though. As in that she usually doesn't get attacked. Yeah, that's the redeeming quality about this fight, is that it's very intense, because you have very little leeway as far as killing him before he kills you. A lot. I mean, I played this in Final Fantasy VI. I played casually many times as a kid. Although I've only been speedrunning this since January. Thank you, Tsukasa. Nom 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 nom. Hey, Rinzer. Yeah, how exactly is Ala plans to conquer the apes using the Tyranno when it's kind of stuck in this really remote tower? Is left up to interpretation, I guess. Yeah. How the dragon tank got up the stairs is also left up to creative speculation. Well, I mean, given that I started speedrunning Chrono Trigger in January, I would say, yeah. Went from nothing to what you see on the splits. Oh, almost a 208! I guess if I'd have saved some frames in my, like, item menus, I would have had it, but oh well, still a good pace. And I've got some time I can pick up on this next segment, too, because, I'm pretty sure I failed the RNG manipulation load for the Rubbles once in my PB. Because I know that the run I had before I got my current PB, I got a 236-55 Gigagaia split. So I definitely lost some time off my gold there. Well, I hope it's sub 444. I don't really have a goal anymore, I just want to keep improving my time as much as possible. I think a really optimized time for this category would be sub 440, but I don't know if I have it in me to grind out runs to go for that. Because trying to go for sub 440, I think, would mean pretty much having to reset over missing any of the boss skips first try, along with having to do the riskiest possible setups for a number of things and the like. Using a more complicated button setup for doing the fade out glitch would save a little bit of time here and there too. Yeah, this is a really amazing speed game I've come to appreciate since actually running it myself, is just how technical it is, how fast-paced it is, because there's very little in the way of completely unskippable cutscenes. I mean, kind of my main criticism is just that it can be kind of, I mean, good runs are all generally going to look the same just because of all the RNG manipulation tech. So there isn't really a whole lot of variety, but on the other hand, that also means that, I mean, there's very little true randomness. Getting a good time is mostly under your control as far as just getting good at the speed tech. I mean, there's a lot of movement optimization too, as far as avoiding the battle triggers without wasting time in the process. Like, there's a lot of battle trigger skips that I take pretty cautiously, as far as not really cutting it too close. For the most part, I don't really lose more than, like, I don't know, like quarter seconds or so from doing that, but it definitely adds up over a long run like this. No, I'm not going there. I like this game, and I like all three Super Nintendo Final Fantasies, all for different reasons. I guess both as games and as speedruns. Yeah, Shinbreaker is a good way to put it. Also, thank you, Garrick. Hope your Shadow Hearts Scrubathon run went well. Air Guys, God Bless the Ring. I remember seeing commercials for that on TV, actually. That was the only reason I'd heard of it before, when Josh the Funk Doc brought it up once. Also, I think I just lost a second or so there, because I was expecting a text box for some reason. So it's this that has the text box when you actually open the door. Okay, so this fight you can either win or lose and still continue the story. I am going to lose, because that's considerably faster. And the fastest way to lose is to change the golem's element to fire, because then it will kill you in 4 attacks instead of 6 if you leave it on physical. Shala's theme is probably the part of the soundtrack that gets the shortest shrift in the speedrun, just because it's... You do get to hear a bit of Corridors of Time when you go shopping after the Blackbird, but you never really hear much of Shala's theme outside of cutscenes that you're just mashing through. Yeah, I guess I've always thought of that as being kind of a stasis chamber. So the next step in the story is to go get the Epoch, the time machine. But before doing so, we're going to make a little pit stop in Medina to get the Swallow, which is a pretty overpowered weapon at this point for Chrono, which I need for the next two bosses. Oops. Silly controller. Alright, I'll have to get the time machine. No, not in a speedrun. There's no reason to get the safe helm in a speedrun as opposed to the Swallow. In casual play, though, I would recommend the safe helm just because the Swallow does eventually get outclassed by better swords. But the safe helm is potentially useful for the whole rest of the game. Well, don't blame me, blame my weird fusion American Midwest and Canadian accent. So it is, I mean, you could race Johnny again to get to the other side of Lab 32, but it's slightly faster to just walk and then run away from the two unavoidable mutant battles. This last one I can avoid. This is a fight that's actually possible to skip using the fade out glitch, but it's based on my timing, it's a second or two slower, just because of how slowly you move up and down the ladder when you're using the fade out glitch. It would be a different story if skipping that fight would skip that cutscene with the frogs too, but sadly it doesn't. Oh really? They used Chrono Trigger music in Evo Land. I still need to play that game because I have it on my Steam. For some reason I thought I was on the next screen already when I was holding up going through that door. Subtle movement there to avoid a cutscene trigger. Yes, I actually love Castlevania games. My internet name, Poexel, is actually from Super Castlevania 4, name of one of the mini-bosses. Now we have, yeah, a fight where the boss's death animation takes longer than the actual fight. Although that's because this whole sewers area is scaled for you coming here during your first visit to the future. Which you should do in casual play to get the chests here. Yes, I Kickstarter backed Bloodstained. Because a lot of my favorite Castlevania games were produced by Koji Igarashi. Alright, so after I get the Epoch and go back to Dark Ages, we have what I consider to be the last really difficult skip in the run, which is the Beast skips. I mean, there's a lot yet to come that could still go wrong, but as far as like just really difficult execution, I think the Beast skips are kind of the end for that. I guess I am kind of bad in that even though I backed Bloodstained, I haven't really been keeping up on all the different, like, fundraising targets and stuff. Here we go. Okay, looked pretty good on that one. I think that one looked good too. Not so sure about that one though. Okay, got it. Alright, now I just need to have gotten that load right as far as timing the load of the save file, and we will be in business. Come on, hit, hit. Yes! Come on, miss, miss, hit, hit. That's okay. Hit him again. Alright! I'm gonna be looking at a pretty nice Giga split now, assuming I don't get extra fights. It's not really getting the extra fights that I'm worried about so much as failing to run away from the unavoidable ones. So I'm a little more conservative with the menu glitch here. Oh yeah, I saw you've been doing some pretty hardcore routing for any % Earthbound lately. I'm looking forward to seeing the attempts when they start. Which are almost certainly going to be mostly ONET RTAs, I would imagine. There was one new in this, so this is officially the run. Did that one a bit longer than I even a safe one, just because I was a little caught off guard by Ayla's sprite. Looking a bit differently than I was expecting, but we're all good. This isn't a terribly difficult fight, but it's very important that I kill the hands when they respawn, or else I die. I am on a fixed RNG seed for this fight because of fighting the Rubbles, but there isn't any real manipulation going on here. Ooh, a gold, a gold. Pretty much thanks to getting all of the Beast Nest skips first try. Although, I mean, I could have saved a few seconds if I'd have done less kind of. If I'd have just I mean, I could have been more aggressive at how I did them too, just because I did some extra saves, just to try to guarantee that I got it first try, even if it took multiple saves. Alright. My nemesis is coming up next, Dalton. I'm gonna try a different strategy this time to try to avoid the Dalton troll, but I don't know if it's gonna work. Hey Mom, I got pets! Jump out of the table. No, I've only lost one run to the to that rubble, and I do actually have a foolproof strat for it now, thanks to Ottavino. Dalton, I mean, Dalton's only sort of killed 2 runs, but he's just annoying because he makes me lose time. Alright, so the name of the game at this point is just to keep my lead, because I can't really think of a whole lot else before the RNG and the Black Omen where I can expect to save a bunch of time. I mean, I think I failed a couple battle skips in Death Peak, but I don't remember there being anything particularly big. I mean, I got 3 elevator battles in my PB in the Black Omen, which is pretty average, but I do think I also got really good eyes. My goal is to beat my splits. I don't really have a goal time anymore. I just want to keep improving my PB as much as I can. As much as I feel I can without having to just do attempts with unreasonable expectations. Hey, Tide, evening, sir. How have the Scrubathon runs of yours been going? Alright, let's see if I can not get trolled this time. Ooh, I think we got it. Ooh, yes! No Dalton troll. So if I get Solid Ocean Palace, I'll pick up some time here too. What I talk about when I say Dalton troll is him surviving that fire spell, which is annoying because then he counterattacks Luca and then I have to heal her before I finish him off or else she'll die to his final attack. Hey, Celebloki, welcome. Ocean Palace music hype, by the way. Especially like the fact that they don't interrupt it for the battles. Really drives home the point that stuff's about to get real here. is possible to get through those guys without having to stop twice, but I had kind of a bad pattern. That was kind of a bad pattern in those guys too. Okay, should have the skip there. Alright, so I just skipped both a fight and a cutscene there. Hey, I say a lot of things at the same time every time I get to places in games, so that's perfectly fine. Oh, is the Zunde route what Rizard uses? Ah, gotcha. So Alicia route is more of a marathon route then. Some kind of tight battle skips coming up here before the Golem Twins. If I get both of them, then I don't have to reset to reseed RNG. Okay, nice. I wouldn't say big, but I should gain a bit of time here from not getting Dalton trolled. Okay, barely missed a gold there. Thought it would have been over 10 seconds, but take what I can get. Well, it not work by me too. It's mostly work by two guys named Red Slash and Adivino. Like that strategy I used on the Golem Twins was 100% developed by Adivino. Yeah, Andy. It's one of those runs, I guess. Rip. Yeah. Dramatic pause. Hey, Vinny? Yeah. If I'd have manipulated it better, I might have been able to beat him. Oh, this is in Ori, I take it? Which I guess is your run that's not part of the RPG limit break block. Fist bump, or chest fist bump, RPG limit break, SGDQ block, brethren. Alright, next thing I'm nervous about coming up is the Bite Basher battle on the Blackbird, just because I have kind of a tight window to kill the Bite before it attacks, and if I don't do so, then well, if the run doesn't die to that, I'll lose most of my lead because of failing to kill the turret. I don't see any drop frames in XSplit. I mean, I do have quality options, so if you're getting buffering, I'd maybe lower the quality. If I can keep this pace, I can still PB even with 6 elevator battles, probably. Because I got 3 in my PB. We're in this. It's very, very important to kill that thing before it gets an attack. Oh, Also, this is also a silly fight in that Luca and Robo prevent those other guys from getting to Ayla, even though they're not actually participating in the fight because of not having equipment. Boogie! Wait, what? What's going on? Where's the golem boss? Okay. Apparently I was... well, I'm gonna lose lose a couple seconds there because of not knowing where the exact trigger zone was. Not gonna be too much though. I don't know. I've never had trouble actually finding the golem boss before like that. Okay. I guess you can't be right at the edge of the wing. I hadn't quite reached the point where like my heart stopped because I thought I thought that I had soft locked the game or something, but that was still very strange. Yeah, that's never happened before. Possibly to anyone that speedruns Chrono Trigger. Every time I always wonder why Ayla doesn't just throw him off instead of up and down in the cockpit, but suspension of disbelief. It's very important that that attack kills him too, because otherwise he'll do an Ice 2 counterattack. Alright, so I lost 9 seconds to not being able to find the golem boss for some reason. But I'm not mad or anything, I'm just confused. Yeah, Dalton couldn't find the golem boss either, very true. Hey, Odin Smash, yes, there was one new sighting. Yeah, of all the bosses in this game that I never would have expected to troll me, the Golem boss of all things. Well, even if I die or this run doesn't PB for some reason, I'm definitely gonna have to highlight that Golem boss incident. Speaking of dying, I'll die here if I fight Magus, by the way, too. Need to send his daughters to remind me not to fight Magus. Yeah, Essentia was able to break the no new PB curse rule last night, but I have not done so yet. And given that I did have a new here, we're not going to find out. Alright, got the most important boss skip in the run. Hey, Radiant Ice. Thank you, thank you. Gonna have to resist doing Karakarn percent, where I go to the Black Omen and almost beat the game now. Although then that would involve doing Nizbel without any source of lightning. Oops, wait, what? No, 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 no. Getting ahead of myself. Need the air quotes soda. Hey, smelly panda. He barely touched the side quests though. Like I think the only ones he finished were the Sunstone and Ozzy's Fort. The funny thing though is that he did finally talk to the Guru of Time, but because he'd already beaten the Black Omen, he didn't that changes the Guru's text to just say go through the bucket instead of giving you the list of side quests. So no help there. And he didn't talk to any of his party members to get clues on them. Doesn't sound like he's planning on doing anything more with the game, though. I heard him say he wants to move on to other casual stuff. Well, I have the record in this category because Red Slash hasn't run it yet. So Luca's shooting that guy even though these are all immune to physical attacks, just for RNG manipulation to prevent them from doing counterattacks when they die. Hey, Tudor Gray, run's going very well. Just need to preserve my lead to the end now, basically. This cutscene I can't skip like I did the first time because of needing to pay him, basically, because there's that yes-no question. Yes, I have not actually beaten Lightning Returns yet, but I'm, like, almost to the final dungeon. But I actually platinumed 13-2, and I've beaten 13 once. I mean, I really liked 13-2, at least for the gameplay. Story was very sequel-y, but I thought, as far as the gameplay goes, I felt like 13-2 pretty much kept everything about 13 that made it fun and ditched what didn't work, like mostly just the linearity. I think the reason I stopped playing Lightning Returns was just because of AGDQ this year. Actually, I was working on it in December, and then went to AGDQ for a week, and then when I got home, I just started doing other stuff. I mean, the thing that I did appreciate about 13-2's story was that they made it a very kind of small cast of characters. So I respect them for trying something new for a Final Fantasy game to only have kind of, I guess, like 4, maybe 5 or 6, depending on how widely you extend the radius of really important and developed characters. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game, because 13-2's time travel has all kinds of weighty implications to it, whereas Chrono Trigger is kind of more just about a fun adventure to save the world from random destruction. Oh, and for people that haven't seen this run before, this part of the game is non-linear. I mean, you've got a bunch of side quests that your characters tell you if you talk to them, and that the Guru of Time gives you if you talk to him after you revive Chrono. And the definition of 100% in Chrono Trigger in our community is completing all of the side quests, which by definition means you have to complete the main story too. And then also completing the Black Omen is considered a side quest and something you have to do for the category. Egg! I would recommend playing the 13 games in order, but I do agree that you can skip one of them without really losing a whole lot. So I might lose a few seconds on Son of Sun because of going into the wrong house, but it won't be much. My favorite Final Fantasy game is in my Twitch bio, because that is a question I get asked pretty often. Okay, so in the last 2.5 seconds, that wasn't that bad. Maybe Final Fantasy Pi. That would be a fitting favorite for me. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to the Nintendo World Championships this Sunday, because my good friend Essentia is in them, along with some other speedrunners. It's been years since I've actually cared about E3, just because I just don't really get excited over new games lately. Wondershot! So I think it's at 3 p.m. Pacific time on this Sunday on twitch.tv/Nintendo if anybody else wants to cheer her on with me. Really hard time running from that fight before getting attacked. California? Wondershot? It's really good to get the Wondershot kill on that one, just because you have to attack. You have to do 5 additional attacks to kill it if the Wondershot doesn't. I like it when I make its face disappear like that because of how the fade out glitch works. Yeah, I know that's a quote from the wizard, but please, I prefer language like that not to be used. Hopefully that was just a purge and not a ban, though. That would definitely not... I don't think a ban is warranted for that. Hey, I'm running a game with the Power Glove. Robo has it equipped right now, in fact. Come closer. Welcome to Lightning to the dungeon. The Genodome has a lot of forced battles that are all inescapable, so I'm going to be gaining a lot of experience here. Including one of the best translated enemy names in the game, too. Because we had debugs and debuggers, and then we get to their most powerful evolution, the debuggists. Laser cannons are so fast, too. I mean, I was mashing the button and I still didn't beat it out. No, the prize, for the most part, the prize donors are shipping them directly to winners. I mean, I did a decent chunk of the email communication, as did Georgian. Okay, Robo was kind of a jerk last run. As far as getting stuck on walls and corners and stuff. So far, so good. Yeah, you won the banner, in fact, Shinbreaker, as I recall. That was signed by all attendees. This is a very silly skip for people that haven't seen it before. Oops. Didn't mean to open that chest there. Alright, so I just skipped Atropos, which is a pretty boring fight, so I've been told, because you basically just sit there and wait for her to self-destruct. Yes, there were in fact 2 of them briefly. Now there are 0. You can get Magus if you decline fighting him after the Blackbird. Yeah, this is the Geno Dome, which is an endgame side quest. Alright. So this is the power of the Crisis Arm here, which damage is based on the 1's digit of Robo's HP, which is currently 9. Kind of fitting for what his name is in this file, too. Ooh. Oh, okay. I didn't think that was that good of a Ret Knight fight, but I guess it was. 'Cause I had bad Wonder Shot rolls and had to resort to having Robo Falcon Punch him. Alright. Have fun hockeying. I will continue to have fun Chrono Triggering, regardless of the outcome. He's both a tractor and a scarecrow, I believe, too. Because whenever you reload the map in 600 AD, he toggles between what he's doing. Yeah, the Blockbuster near where I grew up only had one copy of it, and it was always checked out. So I just asked my parents to get it for me for my birthday or Christmas that year instead. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Owning copies of games was not very common when I grew up. Although I rented tons and tons of NES and SNES games. Yeah, I don't think Kirakar never figured out that you have to have Marley in your party in order to actually get back into the castle in 100 AD. He kept trying multiple times. My heart always skips a beat when I'm in this fight here, just because if I don't get the damage numbers I'm expecting, then that pretty much kills the run, because then I can't do the elixir glitch on Yakura. Yes, I did tonic Magus. I double checked his HP when I was swapping Frog for Ayla too, just to make sure. Chancellor face. There we go. Alright, so anyone that hasn't seen this before, what that is that's an HP overflow glitch that works on certain bosses that have over about 16,000 max HP. And it's based around killing off your party and reviving one of your characters with the green dream. And if the RNG is set up correctly, also that was a late split, then the game's glitched out and thinks that your whole party is still dead, and then you can target enemies with healing items, which you can't normally do in this game. Alright, so I think I have a little time I can pick up on Death Peak, because I think I missed some battle skips there. I want to say I missed two. I missed the hard one and one of the easier ones, just because of being sloppy. Although then, that could have been my race with Essentia last weekend, because I made a lot of sloppy mistakes in that too. Alright, but let's not make the sloppiest of mistakes in getting the prism dress, though. I'm pretty sure that I could actually finish a run without the prism helms if I got an extra vigil hat. But, we don't want to do that. Yeah, it breaks my heart that you can't run from the second Lavos spawn. Well, you can, but it would be slower because you'd have to grind on crackers for the tech points. Alright, we got the prism helms. Oh, I think for the next half hour too, the Chrono Trigger Yeti shirt is still for sale that has the hug scene on it. If you're on Team Marley, that is. Alright, good night, Saint Million. Thank you, thank you. I don't really have a goal time anymore. I mean, if I finish this run and nothing goes horribly wrong in the rest of it, then I'll be quite content, because I mean, up in this run so far, I really haven't made any notable mistakes other than just a couple like movement derps and stuff. I mean, I've gotten every boss skip first try, gotten every bit of RNG manipulation, and yeah, I mean, it's just been a really good run so far. So if I finish this, I mean, I'll probably be done seriously trying to improve it for a while at least. But yeah, I mean, I do need to keep up on the game for SGDQ. Okay, Robo Luca made this. Maybe someday. I mean, Parasite Eve is a game that I have very little motivation to try to get a good time at, just because of how much RNG it has. I do like to break it out like once a year or so for a special occasion, like Halloween or maybe New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve or something this year. Hey, Usonoru. Hey, Brosencha! Seek help from the 4 Animal Kings. Ooh. Something tells me there was some iron sorting occurring. Did you get any new PBs? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Yeah, the football dinosaur is the true Animal King. 11:30, nice. That's like what, 30 seconds or so? I want to say you had a sub 12, or roughly a sub 12 before. So this mini game here I'm gonna lose on purpose, just to save time basically. Because if you lose, you still get the clone, although you have to pay a bunch of money for it. Nice. Are you getting consistent at the final boss? Because that seems like it's the worst part of the run. Hoping we'll see some Iron Sword action at a future GDQ marathon too, because we have the first Wizards and Warriors at SGDQ this year. Well, it's a good game, but it has a good game that has really derpy-looking bosses. Ooh, Such Vic, much Craigism. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually beaten that game without using save states or some other method of cheating. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things left that can go wrong, but hopefully they won't. Finishing this run would be so good too, just because I've gotten every boss skip first try and gotten all the RNG manipulation. Even if I get owned by the elevators, it'll still be a pretty good run. Okay, got that one. Got that one. Those are the harder dodges. The last thing I'm kind of worried about is the Zeal elixir glitch. Because if I fail that, then it'll be over, because I'll just have lost too much time to still PB. Okay, so this is the Lavos spawn that you can actually run away from because it's not actually marked as a boss, but sadly I can kill it in 2 hits and it's worth 120 tech points. SGDQ is in St. Paul, Minnesota this year. The fast cracker dodge. Yeah, wizards and waffles and warriors and some combination thereof. That's what Fiesel calls it when he does W and W runs. Alright, so I changed where my death peak split is to when I hit the cutscene trigger at the summit. Okay, I hope that's a real goal, and not me having messed up updating my splits. Yeah, I'll miss seeing you at SGDQ, but I should be at AGDQ, and there will be Iron Sword hype, assuming it makes it, which I don't see why it wouldn't, given how short it is and how it's never been in a marathon before. Man, I'm trying not to think about what my time is going to be if I have a good Black Omen. I'm really trying not to think about that, because most of it's RNG as far as how much time I can gain there. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that might be a fate goal because of hitting Yakra late, but I can fix it later. And it wasn't late enough that it's like an impossible split or something. Yes, I derusted RPG Dino already. Run's going very well. Just need to finish strong. And hopefully not get owned by the elevators, but even if I do, I'll still be very, very happy with this run. If it wasn't possible to skip the hug, then I would have my split when the hug happens, of course, but since you can skip the hug, and since I often forgot to do it when at fade out after this cutscene, I moved it to when I hit the cutscene. Dude, if I get 0 elevator battles, I don't know if I'll actually be able to finish the run, just because I'll be just so shocked. So it's important not to have Magus in the party when you enter Ozzy's fort, because this cutscene would be longer. And this is what Essentia calls the Fade Out Fort. I like the name, because you can skip everything here except Great Ozzy. Ooh, we even got a frame perfect buffer there. Oops. Having to fight Slash there would be a silly way to waste time, although it wouldn't be that much, because he'd die to one, like, fire tackle. Good luck with your run tomorrow, Drifting Skies. So I do this quest last just because I needed to learn Flare on Luca in order to get Omega Flare, because this is a really dangerous fight if you can't one-shot flee and slash, because they do counterattacks. So even though I've beaten Ozzy, I do have to trigger these last 2 cutscenes in order to have the game mark the quest is done. And there we go. Lufia 2 is always a good watch. Alright, let's wrap this thing up. I saw the new task submission, although I haven't actually watched it yet. I mean, I have seen the level 0 glitch run, so I know what to expect. You can post links as long as they're relevant and appropriate. I mean, if you want to post the Lufia 2 task video, then go for it. Alright. In we go. Run away! Okay, next bit of RNG is coming up in the next room. Yeah, I get the dash ring just because it's right there. It goes to the top of the inventory for accessories, and I think it makes running away from the fights in the Black Omen a little bit easier. So, come on, Eye. This is not Come On I. Okay, that took way too long. Yeah, it was actually Abda that came up with the idea of grabbing the dash ring. Really? I went up too high. That's a pretty sensitive one. I wonder if that's actually my first failed battle skip in the whole run. 'Cause I can't remember if I got any others. Alright, it's elevator time. What you got? I've been dreading this for quite a while. Can get up to 3 battles on each of these elevators, and it's totally random. Okay, that's a good start. As long as I don't get the 2 goons battle, both of the other formations I can get are acceptable just because I can kill them in one attack. I really should have paid attention to how many elixir drops I got to make sure I didn't, because I probably, that's basically a safety elixir, because if I don't get that one, then if all goes well, I will have exactly enough in order to finish the run. Alright, well, come on, run away, please. That was special. Okay, good first eye. Please close second eye. Okay, that was probably about the same speed as just running into the eye and then running away would have taken. Yeah, all of the glitches and everything works the same on the VC version. There's some very minor differences in RNG manipulation, but it's not really anything. You just need to. There's just a few places where the route is mildly different. You can get the same times on the VC version. Like that's what Ottavino and a couple other people run the game on. SNES Warrior, I think, is another one. Yeah, Abda, I know, has run this on VC a couple of times at least. Well, it doesn't matter in this game because you can soft reset. gonna need a really good second elevator to not lose time on this, I think, just because the eyes in my PB were really, really kind to me. Okay, so I just skipped Giga Mutant. I guess that is kind of significant. Alright, second elevator. I got 3 total battles in my PB. So if this is my only one, I'll come out ahead. Come on, come on. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Like to heal before before this fight, just because it's really hard to go before they do. These attacks aren't very nasty, but they have this purple laser that can do about 150 to 200 damage. That's a really important skip, just because if you fail that one, you have to fight 2 goons that you can't run away from, and goons take 2 attacks to kill. I might still lose time here, though, is the thing, because I want to say that my PB got both of my elevator battles before Giga Mutant skip, as in they were both in the first elevator. So I'm probably going to come out behind, even though I got 1 fewer elevator battle, because I had much worse eyes, sadly. Oh, it was 2 than 1. Oh, that's right. It's a different run I'm thinking of that had 2 and then 0. So I think I'll probably break even then, just because of the eyes canceling out one of the fights I didn't get. I don't remember what I got. Could have sworn it was no goons, but Yeah, in the DS remake, it's called Elder Lavos Spawn to differentiate it. Oh, I'm gonna gain time. Not much, but every bit counts. So yeah, maybe I did get goons in my PB for the elevator battle. Okay. That was the part I was the most afraid of, pretty much for the rest of the run, just because if I mess anything up there, that would have killed my PB because of how long it would have taken to get back up here. Alright. Just need to not die to Lavos and think we're looking at a 441. As always, I credit the new for making it officially the run. There was one new today. Vegas is only level 43, but I think that doesn't matter. The overflow glitch only works in enemies that have over about 16,000 HP. Ayla's cursor got reset because of leveling up after the one of the fights. down a level, so I'm gonna have to Uzi punch him to kill him here. Good that I didn't actually use the wrong tech, at least. Football dinosaur. Andy Perfect and other people that he can recommend are your guys and gals to go to for Earthbound speedruns. Okay, basically even split. Lost like a second or two in my gold because of having to Uzi punch Magus instead of rocket punch. Let's do this. There it is! 441.34. I'll have to check the video afterwards to see if that was actually a 33, but... Oh! What a good run. It wasn't perfect, but that would... I'll say it, that was a good run. I can only think of one battle skip I missed, which was in the Black Omen, and got every boss skip first try. I mean, I did save strats a few places, but oh man, 441, guys and gals, we did it. We did it. I mean, sub 440 is possible, and I'm sure it'll happen eventually, but 441. Yes, thank you, New, for blessing the run. Thank you, everybody. I don't know how seriously I'm going to try to beat this time, but I'm definitely going to be sticking with the Chrono Trigger runs, at least until after SGDQ, which is coming up relatively soon. Yes, big shoutouts to the rest of the Chrono Trigger speedrun community. Red Slash, Badavino, El Gran Jerry, Abda Jr., Essentia, SNES Warrior, Drunken Draconian. Anybody else I left out? Hey, Essentia! I can't believe that run just happened. Oh man. Oh, I was just waiting for something to happen to kill it, like getting 6 elevator battles or failing the Zeal elixir glitch or oh, something. Cause yeah, I got every boss skip first try, I got all the RNG manipulation, and I can only think of one battle skip that I failed, and that was one of the ones in the Black Omen. I mean, I got 2 elevator battles and actually pretty bad eyes luck, but hey, It's a 441. I am in my early 30s. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, DW. I mean, he can get good times too. I mean, anybody can if they work at it. I mean, this game is pretty much all execution. Yeah, everybody, if you weren't around last night, give Essentia congrats too on smashing her PB at Chrono Trigger 100% last night with a 447. She'll be bringing that down even more when she works on this for SGDQ too. All right, good night, bro. Thanks for staying up late to catch the end. No, Lavos shell skip is actually useless in 100% because if you do the Lavos shell skip, it does not actually mark Lavos shell as beaten. So, and since you have to complete the Black Omen in order to, as part of the run, there's no way to actually do this, to do that skip and have it save time. Oh, thanks, Freddy. Oh, of course. Oh, yes. I mean, why is that even a question? If I finish a run, we're watching the ending. Especially for this game, it's only like 10 minutes instead of over 20, like a lot of Final Fantasies. Good night, Wesker. It would have been amazing if this run had been a newless run, too, because then that would have broken the curse for me, but I did get one new in my second visit to the forest. Yeah, elevator resets. Well, I'm still gonna be doing runs up till SGDQ and probably afterwards too, just because this is a really fun game to speedrun, but it's gonna be really tough to beat this time for me. Yeah, Essentia broke the new curse. I hope well, I kind of did with my any percent PB the other day that was newless, but I kind of like to think of the new curse as being specific to 100% because a lot of the hilarious ways that Essentia and I have lost runs have been like stuff involving the turret or or rubbles and the giant's claw or other stuff that's only in 100%. I think after the ending too, because I'm in such a good mood, I think I'll do an after party with fighting Lavos without the elixir glitch, because that's going to be a donation incentive for SGDQ. I got 2 elevator battles, Cybots and Ruminators. I had really bad eyes though. I had to reload the first eye I think like 5 or 6 times, and then I had to wait long enough on the mini eyes that it probably was about par with just getting the fight and running away. Oh, thank you, Scafane. This run had a really good acid alkaline fight too, looking back. Because let's see, yeah. I got not guilty, so I lost some time on Guardia Prison. Alright, you have yourself a good night, El Gran Jerry. Thanks for stopping by. And, but yeah, I gotta... that's the fastest R-Series split I've ever gotten, just because of having 4 greens and really good damage rolls. Let's see what else. Yeah, I might have had a 151 Magus time if I hadn't missed the Ayla text skip, and if I'd have done a riskier dodge on the second outer wall. Oh yeah, sub 440 is possible. If Red Slash ever runs 100%, he'll get a sub 440, probably in like his first or second attempt. But yeah, I mean, it's mostly just RNG and little stuff that I still have time to save on with my route and strats. Like I didn't get any criticals on the Reptites and the Tyranno lair, but that's not really too big of a deal. I could have done less saves during the SNES skips, and I don't know, save maybe like 15 seconds or so. Done some riskier dodges in the Ocean Palace. Oh yes, I do need to highlight that weird thing that happened with the Golem boss, though. Of all the bosses that could have trolled me, I never would have thought it would have been the Golem boss. It wasn't the fight itself, it was actually finding him, because I got to the end of the wing and then he wasn't there. So I just kind of flailed around for about like 10 seconds or so until I finally hit the event triggers to load the Golem boss. That was such a hilarious troll, and definitely that's never happened before. Yeah, I'm definitely highlighting that. That was just so silly. I mean, that's why I lost some time on Dalton Plus, is just because of having trouble finding the Golem boss. I guess in the future I will make sure that I guess that I fall down the side of the last engine on the wing instead of going around it. I don't think I did anything differently as far as moving on the Blackbird's wing. Alright, later. Welcome, my Rome. Yeah, I had a really good death peak in this round, although this might be a fake gold because I hit my Yakra split like 7 or 8 seconds late. And yeah, I mean, I had worse luck in the Black Omen than in my PB overall, but because I got 2 elevator battles instead of 3, it ended up being pretty much the same. I couldn't help but safety save before Lavos too. Like that costs maybe like 2 or 3 seconds. Alright, just gonna let the music start and then stop my recording. Do a quick after party with fighting Lavos without the elixir glitch, and then I'm gonna find someone to raid. Oh, thanks. How is the Splatoon